Yo, maybe on time, never. How's it going? Tis D&D time. I just have to switch over to my headphones because otherwise I have to sit here for like 10-15 minutes with the earphones already in, and I like doing other things. But hope all is well. Thanks for the resub, bestie. Appreciate it. Quickly switch that. Also, yesterday we did a stream and we read it out to Archville and Ethan. Lovely Aussie. Go check him out. He also does the dinders. Although I'm not sure when he's last done one. Either way, dope pal. A good dude. Man, it would be cool if I could like switch things over. I keep opening and closing the same thing. As it turns out, doing that doesn't actually change anything. Wild. Here it is, volume mixer. There we go. Sick. I have things that work. Many a D&Ds. Lovely. Welcome in, pals. D&D is in fact you. Are we already in the Shadow Realm, having failed a duel with memory? Look, if there's one thing I know... I think it's that. Hey, memory appointment through light! That's the only thing I need to remember. Because that's the only important thing. Fucking hell. Anyway, I'm so glad that became a little thing. That was fucking fantastic. Anyway, I fucking forgot water. Oh well. Time to dehydrate. The music section is up and running. If you want to check that out at any point, you can go into the About Me section in Twitch, and it is labeled D&D Spotify music. And all of the artists are in there, so if you want to go and check them out, please do. I do rules differently. If you want to go and see those at any point, you can type in !D&D. You will get the Google Doc of all the rules that we use. To see the artists of the maps, you can type in !D&D maps to get the Patreon links to the Reclusive Cartographer and Gold Adventure maps. End of Latov, which is the title of this campaign, will give you a little synopsis. Oh man, it's on Thulite? I think I double booked myself. Dude! We all were in agreements. I can't believe you've done this. Kev. We'll try for next Thulite, alright? Be there. Moobot will pop in every now and again to remind y'all about channel point inspiration. If you think a player's done something cool, or you think, oh god, please... Thank you. Please do better. Please roll better. My god. You just want to see them succeed. You can give them an inspiration point. Players can have a maximum of 5 inspiration points each before they're at their max. If you gift somebody an inspiration point and they're already at their cap, then you can choose to have your trainer points refunded, or you can gift them to somebody else. This also extends to NPCs that are on the player's side. So, at the moment, it's Elia, River, and Cliff, and Torvik. So, if you see them and are like, oh god, please no die, give them inspiration. Dear god, we don't need death. So far it's going pretty good. Nobody's died yet. No, we'll see about that. We'll take a break around 7 PM, which is about 12 AM, in the Americas for about 30 minutes. So, if you do want to get up, do some stretching, get some food, that's the time to do it. And also, like it says in the pinned message, I am the DM, so I don't look at chat. Everything like alerts and sounds, raids, follows, subs, all of that is turned off. Anything that makes a noise. Just because I'm already a scatterbrained fool My god, I don't need more distraction. But with that, let's jump in with everybody and we can play a game. Hey, pals. You guys had appointments? Damn. Ah, god fucking damn it. Hold on. I did the thing again with Discord. Oh, no, I didn't. I just didn't hear Brooke. There we go.
Can hear me.
I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah. You just moved your mouse and I was like, ah, fuck, I've messed it up again. But no. It's your fault. No. We want to blame. That one. Let me turn that down just a little bit because it's quite loud in my ears. Welcome to your memory appointment. I'm glad everyone could be here. We'll start off with our character question, which is, what is something that your character currently looks forward to? Or is something that they dread? Rolling a dice. 2. Ece, you're up first. I just do it in Discord.
I'm fine with that because I'm always prepared for this.
Good, I'm glad.
Carver's looking forward to getting back to his carpentry once everything's done.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful. What's something that he dreads?
I wasn't fully prepared.
Gotcha.
Probably losing the other two he's come to know.
Yeah.
Well, and everyone else, I suppose. River and Biff and everyone.
Mm-hmm. What about Amora?
We would to whatever Merlin wants to do in a cave.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that.
Yeah. Reading a lot of things really. Being forgotten again, people dying, failing,
Mm-hmm.
ending up like the other ones that we're currently fighting.
Yeah. That's it.
There's a lot to dread.
There's a lot to dread.
But you'll end up as a nice shiny gem. What's wrong with that? It looks so pretty.
It's blue, like the ocean.
Yeah, just destroyed a lot of people in the quest to get there.
But the outcome, no. Don't recommend it, actually.
Yes, I'd like to spend the rest of my life as a gem.
Yeah. With a pet Hydra god? Question mark? No, not for long.
Hydra gods.
And what about Rourke?
Rourke is probably looking forward to just relaxing after all this is all settled and taken care of.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe opening up an inn one day.
I say, what does Rourke see as relaxing? Does arena fights count as relaxing?
Ooh, these are the questions.
I mean, a little bit. They're a good workout.
Okay.
Yeah, just, like opening an inn and occasionally, fighting in arenas.
Yeah. Make an arena inn.
What about that work-life balance?
Beautiful.
Bring it in. Great.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
We can drink and fight. The bar fights are guaranteed.
You win all your fights, stay as free.
Yes.
Ooh, I love this. Alright. So we've got Rourke's future planned. Beautiful. Hell yeah.
And then what he dreads,
True.
you know, probably failing and letting the entirety of reality end.
Little things.
You know, no big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whew. I'm sure it'll be fine.
I mean, once reality's all gone and ended, it doesn't really matter at that point. No one's around to remember it.
Yeah.
So, what's the problem?
Can't have no problems when
True.
nothing exists. Well, can't have problems when nothing exists. There we go. Alright. Is there any NPCs that you want this question answered for? Ah, crap. Go to there.
I would say donor, but I'm not sure if that'll give away future story bits or not,
No, I don't think so.
based on his dragon stuff, whatever's going on there.
No, I don't think so. I think something that Donna looks forward to is, I mean, a lot less chaos. The sky is back so that he can enjoy the sunny days once more. And also just for the dragon facility to not be a thing. Just to be erased and to have his people, like, not be experiments. Something that he dreads is basically what has already happened, but also the physical, emotional, and mental state of these dragons and dragonborn that have gone through everything. Like, he wants to make sure that they can, you know, like, be welcomed and integrate back into society because they deserve to have normal, fulfilling lives. That kind of thing. So he dreads,
Did
like, what's
think of one extra one.
Mm-hmm.
Now that there's only 3 coyotes, what about Bo? You're right there, Brooke.
I did nothing. It wasn't me.
There's no video evidence anywhere. Bo is looking forward to a lot of drinks.
So if you say finding a partner,
No.
eventually finding someone to settle down with.
No, not quite. No, they look forward to getting back out onto the road and exploring more of the world. The very little that that she's gotten to explore, she has enjoyed. Like, she loves adventuring, and she's looking forward to all the people and places that she can go. People she can meet and places she can go. Words. She dreads. Oh, that's sad. Actually, let's say that. Yeah. She dreads the slightly hollow feeling that she has. She doesn't know what it is. She can't explain it. You know, wholesome shit.
Wholesome. Yeah.
Yeah, wholesome. You fucker. That was great.
Dice.
Was that?
It was the dice.
It was the dice, in fact.
It was the dice.
Hmm?
The dice don't like me in this campaign.
Dude, I don't remember them ever liking you in the last one either.
That was
They were at least better in the last one.
yeah, slightly better.
Yeah. So one that like really dig it in.
Yeah. Yeah, this time it's just being a dick. If there are no other NPCs you want to answer this question for, then last session.
I mean, I thought of a few, but they're just stupid and not really worth asking. Carry on.
That's fair, that's all. Session 77, my god. The potentially 30th of Solwick, 999Z. You guys make a deposit in Limbo, and the banker is a little obtuse. Just a big old guy. And then you go to Acheron, where they only use the biggest of hydras as guard dogs. And I love that a lot. So we are starting back up. Sorry, go for it.
It's weird how the shortest of notes gets us the longest of sort of those subtitles.
Checks out. So we are back in the hell of combat. I promise I'll give you a break eventually. 2 sessions. 3 sessions straight. Probably more than that. But we kick back off with it being the Hydra's turn. Currently 3 heads left, which is great. It currently has no legendary resistances. Those have all been burned through. So with its 3 heads, it is going to make an attack against... I mean, the people that have been hurting it the most, which has been... Kaba, Torvik, and Rourke. So it's going to do those attacks. Torvik has Foresight, so disadvantage, but also because of Rourke's Raging, disadvantage and resistance. So I'll do those ones first. Give me the bite stats. So start against Kaba, which is a natural 1. So Dragon gets some bulk damage to itself. The Hydra itself is also looking hurt. As a reminder. It goes to bite you and just kind of like does a massive bad boop snoot with the stone ground. The second one is a 35.
Don't think I can shield that one.
Wait, why am I rolling 2? Sorry, the 35 is against Torvik. It's 1 against everybody. Because it has 3 hits. Sorry.
Sorry, Torvik. I also don't think I can shield that one.
Neither can Torvik.
Okay. That's that. This and... I had these clustered together for a reason, and apparently all that's now gone. So you will take half of this because of Rorkage. So... how do I do this properly? 10, that is 61 halved to 31. Oops. And against is a normal attack. Excuse me. Against Rook is a 29.
That'll hit.
Okay, you choose separately. I'll give you your force damage first. 6, 12. 16 force damage. Oops, no, please don't do that. And 19 piercing. That's already been halved. One of the heads had only just recently fallen off, so the other 3 remaining heads are still looking decently sturdy. You have cauterized all of the other ones, and that is the end of its turn. So, Torvik, you're up.
Orvek is going to cast Cure Wounds on himself.
Fair point. Ow. I forgot the tail attack.
At 4th level.
You also take 5 radiant damage. No, you don't. But I find that funny for some reason.
Yeah. And that'll be his turn.
Okay.
Actually, no. He's going to, as a bonus action, drink a healing potion.
Fair point.
Impressive roll.
Now that's his turn.
Alright, it is Calypso. Many ones. We don't want to see those.
It's either it's criticals either way on that dice. He will spend 1 key and do his 4 slappy attacks.
4 slaps. He is flanking with Torvik, so he gets advantage on all of them. What the fuck is this thing's AC? The first 3 hit. The last one does not. $31. Nice. 31 slappage.
Impressive from bare hand.
Yeah.
And that's his turn.
Or bird hand, but...
Yeah. Claw?
Yeah, true. Claws all around.
In that case, it's not actually that impressive anymore.
Yeah. It is now Carver's turn.
We'll assume that Rourke has better things to do than heal himself, and so we'll do another 4th level life transference.
Go for it.
Okay, which is not fantastic. That'll work. Use his own bonus action to chug a greater healing is 44.
God damn it. Sorry. Stupid.
I think that's all, everything he's got.
Yeah, so it is. At the end of Carver's turn. Sorry?
The haste has I forgot his hasted action.
Yes, please go do that.
He will hit things,
Yes.
or attempt to.
He is not currently flanking with anyone, so you're keeping a 14 and an 18.
Yep.
They do not hit.
He already hit the target he meant to get this turn.
Fair. At the end of Carver's turn, because I remember these now that I'm looking at them, it's going to make one bite attack.
You don't have to do anything like this, Tyler. You just don't need to, okay? It's not required.
I scrolled down.
Just
Dang
scroll
it.
back
Someone
up.
take away his scrolling permissions.
Just scroll back up.
Yeah.
Come on. It's fine, he's biting Cliff. Anyway.
Hang on, I'm controlling Cliff. That's fine.
That's a 26.
I think that goes straight through his armor. Not that he's actually wearing any.
The armor that he doesn't wear.
I know you said here take Cliff because he's also a character that basically just hits things. But it's also funny how neither Carver nor Cliff actually wear any armor.
Yeah,
At
it's
all.
fantastic. Fuck, I was count. Sorry. 47 damage total. It is Amora's turn.
Holding a flame strike.
Okay.
Go after Rover.
Alright. Can do. It is Elia's turn. I'm Elia. Fuck. I forgot she was
Actually,
here.
this fight is actually fairly good for you. You've only got 2 characters, the same as the rest of us, instead of having a billion.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, she asked for her highest spell slots back, so she's gonna do time stop. She gets 5 rounds. Okay. So let's go. Is that gonna hit Kaba? Make sure it's not going to. It might, so she's gonna take a couple of steps up. She will upcast Lightning Bolt to 5th twice. So that's 1 action, 2nd action. 3rd is gonna be... Is that force damage? That's force damage. She won't use that because Tyler's dumb, not her. Because it sounds fun, let's use all of her 4th and 3rd spell slots and just do 5 fucking lightning bolts. So 5th. Why are you not rolling? Give me the advanced roll.
I was like a few feet away from these lightning bolts zooming forth. And, this feels a bit familiar.
Oh,
Step
yeah.
Slightly to the side.
True. The terror. So 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2. So that is 5 dexterity saves. – 5 What is her DC? 21. That'll pass. That'll pass. That'll fail. That'll pass. And that'll pass. So it fails one of them. So it fails the third one. Which means... Fucking don't do that. 16... 17... 37... 11... and 16. So, River, who's standing next to Elia, kind of feels like a little weird glitch for a second, as Elia suddenly 2 steps away from her, and Cliff and Kaba, almost just like a roaring that you think is from the dragon, happens before there's just like a massive 100-foot line of lightning that just kind of like blinks in and out of existence 5 times in a row. Because Ellie does 97 points of damage. All lightning. It hates it. Still not enough to knock a head off. Still a decent amount of damage. Elia is going to remain where she is. That is all of her turn. She doesn't have a bonus action. I need to keep track of how many times I can do that. It's 5. We're currently on 3 now. Because at the end of Elia's turn, it's gonna go and bite Torvik. With a disadvantage, that's a 28. Resistance to this. Torvik takes 29 points of damage. Gets a big old chomp. As it is now Rock's turn.
He will attack.
Go for it. Is he reckless attacking?
Oh, no, he's not.
Okay. Are you going to keep the first roll?
Yep.
Yeah. So second one hits with a 28, and let's see, the fire damage definitely goes through. So you do 41 points of damage. So your fire runes have already been lit up for a little bit. They just kind of burn brighter all around you.
And then you got the extra 3d8 from the gauntlets.
Correct. Cool. That's all gone through. Pardon. Is that all for Rook's go?
Yep.
What's River up to?
Bonus action. Moat thing.
moat
Yeah.
thing.
Crown of...
Oh, yes, sorry. Yep, I understand what's happening now. Give a biff.
Yeah, I don't think 13's gonna hit.
I don't think so.
No, I don't know why this...
It's
why.
That's a bonus action.
Yeah, that's... How many ticks? 1?
2.
2?
Yep, she's got a thirsting blade.
Okay. Pack.
Pack shit. She is flanking with Carla, so that crit goes through. Let's go!
Does the 25 hit?
That is its AC, so yes.
Yes, let's go.
Roll that damage. Okay, so 22. Actually, let's just do it that way. 27. 27, 37, 43 plus 12, 55. 55 points of damage. It's one of her invocations. Cool. Is that all for
That's
River's
all
turn?
she can do.
Cool.
Yeah.
That goes back to 5. It is back to the dragon's turn. Still with 3
No.
heads.
It's Amora's turn.
Correct. Make that roll. Do that
Um,
damage.
I need a dex saving throw.
Sure. That is a 29.
Oh.
Still takes off.
It still does stuff, I think.
These ain't cantrips. 25, so that'll be... Why is this so difficult? 13. 13 damage. Now it is the dragon's turn.
Yes.
Cool. We're gonna go... River... Rock... What's tail? Oh, I can get Elia with the tail. So Elia, River, Rourke, and who had it before that? Kaba. Start with Elia. 31 resistance. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 46, halved to 23. Yep. Against River. That is a 30 on the dot.
Why is her AC so bad?
I don't actually know why her AC is so bad. Her dex is pretty great.
15?
Yeah. She's an NPC. She's normally not meant to be in fights. 10, 20, 30.
Ram is designed for bar fights, not monsters.
Exactly. 40, 53, 54. River takes 27. No. Sorry. Against Rourke, that is a 30. So, force damage first will be 10 force. And 16 piercing. And last one against Carbo is a 35.
That is enough to actually hit him.
Resistance, so Carver, you take 28 points of damage. That's already been halved. That's it for the dragon's turn. Torvik, you're up.
He is going to attack. And he's going to smite. At 3rd level.
Alright. Why am I all the way up here? He is in fact flanking, so crit goes through. Let's fucking go. Alright. So 31, 42, 50, 71. Good shit. It's enough to almost bring one of the heads off. It is insanely close to coming off. The last heads seem to be a little bit more sturdy, the bastards.
And then as a bonus action, he's going to drink a potion.
Hell yeah.
And that's it for him.
Alright, it is Cliff's go.
Cliff will also down a potion.
Cool.
Then, what is it? Use 2 key points to do quickened healing, which uses some sort of martial arts style, which I think is a D8 at the moment.
Whatever his punch damage is. Punch dice.
Okay, yes, D8. Might take all of that plus. He'll work into, yep, he'll continue standing there looking pretty for Torvik on the other side.
Beautiful. As he does, he fluffs out his wings just a little bit. At the end of Cliff's turn, Dragon is going to take a bite at Torvik. Just stabbed him and he didn't like that.
Not entirely unreasonable.
That is a 40. Yes. Yes. Resistance. Uh, 46 half to 23. That goes down to 4. It's Carver's turn.
Carver will mostly copy what he did last turn, but this time I'll start with the potion.
Fair, fair, fair.
Minus, do we have one more?
Excuse me.
Brooke gets 42 hit points back.
Nice.
Wait. Why is it done 2 rolls?
Did you?
Oh no, okay, you get 54 hit points. I completely misread that the last time you did that, right? Don't think he'll want to hit things this turn.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he wants to do anything else with the haste action either.
Okay.
Turn.
Alright, at the end of the dragon's turn, it's going to bite Rourke. Why am I rolling 2? Just roll 1. 39. Sorry, 29, my god. Force is 10 again. Uh, 42 half to 21. That goes down to 3. A more.
Shout out to Elia.
Hmm?
Hey, you got any radiant damage? I need to do some healing.
I have a couple up my sleeve.
Okay, cool. Yeah, want to use the champion thing?
Cool, absolutely.
Ask Alex for help with healing everybody so we can defeat this thing because we are so very close.
Alright. So, where and what the fuck did I write down for that? Yeah, that's a good question, eh? Heal, the heal spell. Sick. Everybody gets 70 hit points. So, if it puts it up to max, just go to your max.
I think our max is still increased by the 13 from the Heroes Feast as well.
It is. Thank God you remembered the numbers, because I sure didn't.
13 was the other thing that I think is only put on. 12 is the Heroes Feast.
But good shit. You all feel almost like the feeling of a really warm hug just envelop you, and as it does, there's just light pink energy that wraps itself around your wounds and just like knits it closed. You expect some of the larger gashes from the massive fucking teeth to hurt as it pulls closed, but it just feels like warmth. As Alexan's blessing of healing washes over everybody. Good call.
Yeah, I thought we needed that.
Undoubtedly. Is that all for Morriston?
Yeah.
Elliot is going to hold Sunbeam for the end of Riverston. Rock. Before your turn, the dragon is going to bite River. Just because.
How many turns does this dragon have?
It has 5 other legendary actions, and it can just use like 1 bite.
Jesus.
I could do the other thing, which would take up more,
No,
but it...
thank you. No, thank you.
It's a good call,
No,
actually.
no, this is okay.
Yeah. 28. So, 10, 20, 30... River takes 19 points of damage. Now it's Rock's turn. The dragon's only got 10 minutes left.
Right. Well, he's gonna do what he does best.
Eat.
Roger.
Assuming it will roll.
It's being very slow at the moment. We're getting quite a bit of lag from you, Kev.
Is. Yeah. We may have to restart here in a minute.
That's okay. 35 and 30 definitely hit. What we can do is we can do a quick BRB if you want to do that. I will quickly do math though. You also get 68 from crit ship.
So I get. So 16. Yep. I don't know why I did that twice. That's not actually how much it is. It is 214 points of damage. As the head definitely comes off. Okay.
Big lob. Leaving only 2. Is that all for Rock's turn?
Yes. And then I'm gonna try to restart quick.
Cool. See what it does. So we're gonna get a little fucky with the layout here for a sec, but don't worry about it. It's all good. You did what you need to. It is.
Sweet.
Is River's turn though.
River's turn.
It is.
I know it's gonna be at a disadvantage, but I'm not gonna move. Gonna do the bonus action moat thing.
That's okay. So it is with advantage because flanking, disadvantage because 5 feet, so it's just a straight roll. They even out.
Ah, sweet. Still don't think 15's gonna hit.
Not quite, sorry.
So that's fine. And then we're just gonna hit.
Gonna do some stabs. 27 and 28 hit. Um, 21, 33. Nice. Beautiful. The end of River's turn. Elia's gonna make sure that head fucking stays gone. With the sunbeam. Con save. Oh, that might not be enough. It's not enough. It takes the whole 32.
Yes.
Huh?
Let's go.
Rolled a 4 and a 6. So it's taking a big old heap of damage. Fuck. Hold on. Yeah, that's what it was. Oh my god. Okay, it takes that, and the head is cauterized. That ain't coming back. There's only 2 heads left. That's all for that. I am unsure what's happening. So Dragon is going to attack.
Hey, Brooke, you're the GM this time.
Oh, do you want
Let's
that?
go. The dragon is going to attack nobody but itself.
Just gonna lay on the ground and curl up and just take a little nap.
Okay, I'll just finish myself. Okay, it's all good. I'll just keep rolling natural 1.
Yeah.
Hit myself.
It falls off the cube and into space. Ooh, background. That's cool as fuck.
Ooh.
I know what that is too. I'm so excited we get to see it.
Eh.
I love it.
Whatever.
So we're gonna do a tail attack against Elia, River, Rourke, and that's it. So tail against Elia. That's gonna hurt. Ah, get out. Elia takes 28 points of damage. River. That's gonna be a 26 to a 15 AC. It's 10, 20. River takes 26 points of damage. Why did I roll 2? Fucking cooperate. Rourke, that's a 30. Force damage is 17. Piercing is 13. that is its turn. Torvik.
Alright, let's see. He will attack.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful. Even more beautiful.
And he is going to Divine Smite. Both at third level again.
Absolutely. Let's go. Alright, so that's already 16. Four eights are 32, so that goes twice. Torvik does 162 points of damage. There is only one head left, as there is only now just the one kind of like looking around at its surroundings, seeing the massacre that you have caused. It's still not backing down, but I mean, the odds are not looking in its favor. And since you did do radiant damage, it is immediately cauterized, so no worries there. Dragon's looking bloodied.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Anything else for Torvik's turn?
That'll be it.
And last ditch effort to just try and take someone with it. It's gonna bite Torvik. That's 34 resistance. So 10, 20, 30, 40, fucking hell. 57, 63, fucking threes. So it's 32 points of damage. I think that's the highest one I've rolled of all of them. All of the head attacks so far. So it's got 4 of them. It is now Cliff's turn.
Cliff will flurry a few slaps.
Mm-hmm. Flurry a bitch slap. Second attack misses, but... Oh, sorry, second and third attack miss. But you got 2. And a crit. So, 24... 32. 32 flurries. Good shit. Is Cliff going to try and do anything else with those attacks? Any stuns or anything?
He's got 1 key point left. He's just going to save that for if he needs to flurry next turn.
Incredibly fair. Alright. With that, it is Kaba's turn.
Ava will flurry in his own way, I guess.
Beautiful.
Is it?
It's an attempt. You want to re-roll any of them?
No.
Cool.
Funny that he whiffs every single.
The thing is, Kaba, you make impact all 4 times on a head that's already dead and on the ground. So
After the last one, it's like, damn. Maybe I need those glasses the kids were talking about.
Incredible. Amora, it is your turn.
Actually,
Sorry.
let's do the action surge and get him to whiff 2 more.
Alright.
Hey, one actually did something.
One got in there.
I wonder if I should re-roll that.
Solid 10. The dragon's head, like, at the end of, like, your fifth hit, sorry. The dragon, like, leans down towards you to try and figure out what the fuck this tiny turtle is doing, just attacking one of its dead brothers. And you just swing around and slash it across the nose as it rears back.
It's not even a direct attack. He's like lifting his axe to go and hit a different head. It's just the back of the axe pops on him.
I love it. I love it. Beautiful. This is why we play D&D. Amora, it is your turn.
Yeah.
It's looking bloodied, right?
It is looking bloodied.
Okay, we're gonna say fuck it. It was 7th level flame strike.
Alright, let's fucking go. Right now?
What do I need? Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Do I need again? I have the spell up. Dex saving though, please.
Alright.
And it'll specifically be doing more radiant damage.
Okay. That will succeed. That's a 33. Still half.
Wait. Wow, that's rude. Okay, it's 5 extra radiant.
Oh, wow, that's so many ones, I'm sorry.
Nah.
Do you have any inspiration points?
No.
Okay. 18, 23, so that is 12 points of damage. Okay. Is that all for Amora's turn? Does she want to do anything else?
Scream at it.
As a free action.
Wait.
Elia is going to it's going to hold a 7th level sunbeam just in case for the end of River's turn. Because you don't want to finish it off and then have more heads pop out. But that is Rook's turn.
Well, I think he'll attack it.
Big stab. Hell yes. Is the 3d8 the execute evil?
Yes.
Okay, that's already added in your fire damage. So it does your rage,
duh.
ancestral rage, and the other one there.
Forgot that was there. Sorry.
You're all good. 16. So what is that? So it's 4. 6. You do 138 points of damage. How do you want to take this last hit off?
Just like anime jump straight up into the air
Mm-hmm.
and just two big arcing downward slashes onto it.
Hell yes. You leap up, and as you're arcing down and slashing through it, you manage to sever it from the body itself, and as soon as, like, you're probably, like, centimeters away from, like, where you've cut it off, and you feel this massive burst of heat as bright white light shoots from Elia's hand and just immediately cauterizes the wounds that you've made. From Torvik and Amora's point of view, actually Carbo and River as well, there is just this massive light behind Rourke as he's like falling down with this massive Hydra head. Torvik has been told like a lot of stories from Torv over the past like little bit about how cool it is hanging out with Rourke again and getting to be buds and actually seeing him fight for real this time. They get to fight with real weapons. How cool is that? Even though he punches things now. And Torvik can just immediately see, like, I understand why the kid's so hype about it. It's badass. As you kill a Hydra. A Hydra god, sorry. Not to diminish your achievements.
The best
Yeah.
monsters.
Similarly, here we go, words. As soon as the body dissipates into pretty much the ether of Acheron, Elia walks over to a certain point and pulls out the deep blue gem. A bit bigger in her hand, she is a smaller lady. Holds it out over the diminishing corpse of the dragon, and the force cage appears around it. A vibrant, like, cyan blue. Immediately just barricades the gem in once Elia's hand is retracted. The demi-deity is putting their hold on this gem to make sure Necron doesn't escape again. One more to go. I think this last one is going to be difficult.
Difficult in like the way that it's difficult to tell a puppy no when they're looking at you with those big round eyes.
Difficult as in, have you ever seen a fucking Tarask?
No, that sounds like a weird thing for them to be doing.
It's perfectly natural, but you probably don't want to see that happening. Because that means there's two of them.
Devastating.
It's not going to be good. Or easy. But hey, at least it's in Pandemonium. I don't even want to think of what kind of havoc that could cause if we were in the material plane. It could sink every continent in Latov. Probably play football with the planet if it wanted.
kill?
Difficult to kill. You can't fly around it. There are specific tiered spells that you just can't use on it because of its hide. So, anything... I believe 6th tier and above are the ones that would actually work on it. Resistance to everything. Suffice to say, it's a fucking bitch. And that's still putting it nicely.
Wait, only 6 level spells and above work?
Yes.
Tiered. I'm gonna be...
Well, think of something, even if we show up with fucking dynamite. Who knows?
Talk to it. Like, ask it nicely, just let us put the soul back.
You are more than welcome to try, Alexan's champion. I'm sure it'll be absolutely willing to have a conversation.
I mean, have you ever tried talking to it, Taraz?
I guess it skipped my mind last time. We can give it a go. We kind of have to. The last thing that we need is... And Ellie goes to say a name. Again, garbled static comes out of her mouth. Getting out. Psychotic bitch. She's the last one that we need out. Out of all of them, she is by far the worst. Well, she orchestrated a lot of this. She's the oldest as well.
Why?
Never thought to ask either. She was talkative, but not in that way. Not in a friendly way. More of a, I'm going to put holes in you and put bugs inside them and then watch you squirm kind of way. I just really said the first thing that came to mind, huh? And that was it. I'm sorry. Fitting.
Just invent a method.
You're welcome. I take copyright. Horrible. We can decide if we... Well, if you want to bring your siblings. That is, up to them to decide, but... It's not really going to be easy.
Yes, we'll see.
Okay. You'll come back together, and Elia brings out the cube, taking you all back to the material plane. You arrive at the castle again, and immediately everybody goes inside to go and rest. Wounds, still healed pretty decently, thanks to Alexan. And Amora's calling. Immediately upon entering Amora, looking like a sad kicked puppy sitting at the bottom of the stairwell, is Kaz. You open the door and he immediately jumps up to his feet and is like, "Honey!" He looks you over and is like, "Are you okay? Does your back hurt? I can carry you upstairs. don't answer that. You had a long fight and just picks you up and run upstairs. River immediately, who was just like looking baffled. Cliff Wolf whistles. Yep. Sally just shakes her head and closes the door and goes up to her own room.
Fun time.
You get like tucked into bed, Amora, by this Triton man. He kind of like roams around for a little bit. He brings up like a massive bag, and pretty much like dumps it out onto the bed, and it's a bunch of like children's clothes and baby toys. And he just starts like going through them with you. So I've been shopping with your siblings. We got carried away. Everyone got carried away. It totally wasn't my fault. But look at how cute this. He starts like showing you things, and it's like these little shoes. They're so cute. If they want to wear shoes, you know. And then starts going through things, and it's just having a ball, showing you all the things that he definitely didn't impulse buy. Sorry.
Just gonna nod along and be like, oh, that's adorable.
Yeah.
Love that one. Fish.
Based on your reactions, he is making piles. Yeah.
Okay.
With your insight, that's easy enough to tell after the first, like, 5. It's like, oh, okay, that's the no, that's the yes. I'm gonna judge based on his happiness, whether or not I say something, maybe. And every time you pick up, like, oh, he's really excited about that. You. Yep. It helps having a insane insight. You can just kind of read him. And Kaz is pretty easy to read as well. It's not that hard.
Him and Cliff would probably get along great.
Yeah. Is there anything else that anybody wants to do?
Rourke could probably just rest and spend whatever time he can trying to keep reading his yoga book.
Yeah. It really does help having Cliff there. It's getting easier to read. It's not as daunting as it was initially, because you've made some leeway. So now it's not an entire book. Yeah. It's happening. It's slow going, but it's happening. Everybody can have a long rest. I think it's picking up your breathing, Brooke. Your mic. With that, sleep happens. The next morning, you will get up to have breakfast. It's then that all of you kind of think about what might happen. Because Naomi doesn't exist. But a Drask does. It's also been a very long time since you've been in Pandemonium. considering that's the plane that you all woke up in when you didn't have your memories. 77 sessions ago. A fuck ton can happen in a few months. Is there anything that anyone wants to do in preparation?
Right.
Okay. Just to Elixon?
Actually, probably just all of them.
Yeah.
All of them. Just that, succeed and don't die.
Yep. Fair.
Mm-hmm.
Anything for the boys?
We'll probably grab a variety of different fruit from the kitchen just in case a pun opportunity comes up.
I like it. Gotta be prepared. And you are prepared.
Yeah,
You grab one.
and now
You are now.
he paints the pear red, so it's also pretty ready.
Nice. Yep. You are prepared and ready. Beautiful. Cool. We'll gather up. Elia is currently waiting outside. You can see Cliff, River, and Torvik are all standing out there as well. There are a couple of people that are currently talking to River and Cliff. They seem pretty like official looking people. They're just kind of like asking for opinions and things like that. River is staring at them with so much disgust that they are near her. And Cliff is like looking at River blankly, like, I don't understand a word that these people are saying. They're asking about opinions on the upcoming, probably buildings around the prisons, and also the hospitals that need to be rebuilt. Mostly things that need to be like rebuilt around the place, and also putting some differing laws in place regarding magic. Eventually Cliff just kind of goes, you make the call. We trust you. She just kind of rolls her eyes, takes a step forward, actually like looks over everything. Like,
Soon after, Cliff does that. Carl will sidle up to him and whisper, "You know how many timelines you could have screwed up just now?"
I think that building should be purple.
You
It's
are a fantastic time.
it is an important building, so it needs to stand out for citizens.
What
Do it
building?
yellow trim.
Which building? Building is.
This is a building in.
Like an outhouse or something.
Brooke, give me a number between 1 and 5.
3.
Did I really name it that? This is gonna be fun. I looked at the first word and decided it's gonna be that. Apparently it's a magic shop that he just randomly pointed to called Invisibility and Invincibility. And it's gonna be bright
Purple and
purple.
yellow works great.
Yeah.
It has a green door too. Give it a green door.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and the lighthouse needs to be green. Like...
But like 2 shades of green, so you've got a lighter spiral going up.
Yep. What he said. You know, it's got to stand out from the sky. So people can see it. You know, you're normally looking like up at stuff from a little boat in the ocean.
Probably it'll end up looking like a gigantic tree.
I mean, they usually are on a cliff.
What?
He needs a hat now. A green hat with a spiral.
Oh. I'll think about it. Beautiful. River tries to take care of it professionally. She just doesn't want to do it. It seems that I keep saying Elia. River is Crux, who is the 3rd eldest, and Cliff is the tiefling sibling. I don't remember the name. It started with V. It was like Valtori or something like that. Yeah. So they're decently high up, but yeah, things.
Just cash time.
Yeah, absolutely.
As Hewley.
I missed it. Sorry.
As Hewley doing something.
Okay. Yeah. Absolutely. With everybody present, River kind of ushers these people off, just being like, I have something to take care of. Sorry. It just walks away. Are we coming with you guys this time?
Do you want to? It's another holiday option. But then again, you know how good our other options have been.
Well, I'm alive and I got this far.
One of-
It didn't pick up the last bit you said, sorry.
At least one of stay here.
Okay. Well, I mean, Torvik is a good option to go with you guys. He's the one that can heal and also fight.
He's the paladin, but you guys are the paladins.
I like that one. I can be Pal, you can
I'm
be
so
Idin.
sorry, Brooke.
River just rolls her eyes.
Wait, who's asking to come with us?
River, Cliff, and Torvik.
They can...
Okay.
I thought it was the other sibling.
No. They're just disguised as
Why don't?
Olabella's siblings.
Why don't we leave the 3 that we're used to behind and make Tyler panic when we ask for all of the other siblings instead?
This is fun. I'll kill him.
Thank you.
Fuck with the timeline.
Don't. We're already fucked enough with the timeline. I'm surprised Ellie's not like, what the fuck are you guys doing here? Who are you? Why can you do weird magic?
Yeah. Weird things. You do have Heroes Feast beforehand, so...
And that other... Yeah. Firing one.
Ugh, that's terrible. This time it's only 8 extra hit points, sorry. So I think it'll be 23.
Mine's always 13.
Nope. 21.
Wait a minute. And, what?
Mhm.
On. Carver. Rock. And Alia.
Okay. Okay. We all get ready to go back to Pandemonium. Don't minimize it. I need to stop doing that. Oops. When you arrive, you're met with the familiar barrage of sand and grit. It gets immediately in your eyes, in your eyelashes, in your hair, under your clothes, beneath your armor, beneath your fingernails. You just feel it everywhere, and it's... Rook and Cliff, it feels like a bunch of tiny pellets just hitting you in the bare chest.
And they make a weird musical sound as they ping off Carver's shell, like rain on a tin roof, except it's sand
I mean,
whipping sideways.
it would if it weren't for the fact that the only sound you can hear here is the wind howling and faint, ominous screaming. It gives you weird, incredibly eerie vibes from when you first woke up here. And varying arrays of, what the fuck? Being found by Nim. The creature that is supposed to be here. You feel the presence of it around you like an aura, but you don't see it. In the whispers of the wind, you almost feel as if you can hear the echoed laughter of Naomi, Nim, and Jaxus. You also swear you can hear the cackle of the Overseer, the laughter of other creatures, beings, entities you have passed. Elia's looking around quizzically. Before she reaches into her pouch and holds out an empty hand. You don't see anything happen before Elia. But Elia is reacting to something happening in front of her. Retracts her hand and takes a few steps back before just looking confused. You start to feel rumbling beneath your feet. Sand just moving. The simultaneous sound of an ear-piercing roar mixed with the feeling of being violently shoved. As you are all pushed out of Olabella's mirror. You land on the ground outside of it. Her frame not quite gold. Elia's isn't either yet. But you can see Elia standing with Olabella. They are both bloodied. Elia pulls out the cube and they go back to the material plane. You watch as time starts to fast forward in Olabella's mirror. You see her wedding, interrupted even as it was. Her family grow bigger. You watch the evolution of Latov under the humble guidance fueled by love and devotion. You see her go to hell and back, literally, and you see tear-filled goodbyes with Elia as she finally chooses to ascend a few years later. You see Olabella, a hard-working woman who did everything for her loved ones until her last breath. Said last breath being given to her daughter, who you all recognize as the Harpori, Taria, from the Druidic sect in the Feywild. Next to Olabella's mirror, Elia's frame, now gleaming a bright gold. After Olabella hugs her daughter and closes her eyes, her mirror goes foggy. It's very hard to see past. You think that it's finished for a moment before noticing that the frame itself isn't that brilliant gold, like the rest of them go. Can I all get you to make a perception check, please, even for all the NPCs present? I was going to fix my nose chain, but it's not there.
We are.
Damn it. God damn it.
Does anybody want to re-roll?
Who got the 23? That's
Rourke.
one of.
Damn.
Brooke got the 3.
Alright.
Fine.
Okay.
There's no way he'll misinterpret anything.
Not at all.
Nope.
Also, I feel like it is fair because Brooke, you do the pre-session character questions that you get inspiration for doing those. Yeah. So from now, please do mark down an inspiration for your point every time you do them, because you do them every session. So.
I have one now.
Yes.
Okay, then I'm just
After
gonna
the
use
fight
that.
where it would have been useful.
Yeah, absolutely.
after
Yeah,
the-
absolutely.
An 18.
18 is pretty good. So, Torvik, River, Kaba, and Cliff. It just looks like the fog stuff that is on the mirrors that were like in Kaba's brain. Maybe you just kind of wipe it off, you know, spit shine, hook to.
Every time.
I know.
Kaba will sort of lean over to Cliff.
Mhm.
Hey, you know those stories we told you about when we were doing the memory sessions?
Through light.
You. Slightly after that, we sort of went into each other's heads, and I think Amora's fog tasted like dirt or something like that, and Rourke's was more interesting. You remember we were trying to make some I told you about the stories with Dolna. We were trying to make sort of food out of this cloud stuff. I think this is your chance to help out. Would you like to take the first taste test of whatever cloud is covering the mirror?
Get to be a part of the team.
You get to be a part of the team.
Cliff steps forward, wing out. I got this. He goes and licks Olabella's mirror. How metallic. It really tastes like much.
Maybe it's a different type of fog.
Maybe. The twins, however, was watching Cliff do that for goddamn no reason. This fog is happening inside Olabella's memories. You can't figure out where it is, but you see shapes. You almost see like tethers of magic. It's kind of weaved into the fog itself, outlining some of it. And all of this fog is a like deep dark grey, nearing black. Rook, you can see that with every moment passing, the frame is actually growing brighter. It's just doing so very, very slowly. It's then that you all see a hand extend in the mirror. Not coming outwards, just happening towards Olabella. Pale, teal colour skin. As Cass's face comes into view. As they embrace in this isolation. Her frame is not gold. As it seems like this just seems to be ongoing. you hear shattering. Not from the mirrors. From the room itself. Your roof falls away into a dark black sky as you look up and see there are a lot of fragments gone. There are little specks of jagged mirror-like shards that are still up in the sky, but the gaps are much, much larger. Nim's room begins to break down as the real world is starting to come back. You will make a break for the door. As you do, the remaining shards fall away and crumble into nothing. Amora, you take a look outside, seeing the mirror, seeing what you saw inside Nim's realm, and it does actually mirror what you saw in there. Massive holes in the sky. Significant amount of fragments lost. Significant amount of lives gone. Completely erased. And there are still some falling. Can I get all of you to roll a d10, please? Alright. Can I get all of you to roll a d100?
Fuck.
Any of the numbers that were rolled which means that there are 3 people getting erased.
Oh, do you match both 1 and 0 in the 10 to anything?
It's just 1. Yeah. D10 was the only way to do it, so if there was 10, it was just going to be 1.
I thought 10 would have been 0, because otherwise you wouldn't have been able to get a 0.
That does make sense.
But if you've chosen this, then 3 people are gone. That's
I already decided that a long time ago. I can switch it up now, but I'm the bastard for consistency? Question mark. So let's see who goes first. Kev. Pick a number between 1 and 56.
37.
That is exactly the number I was thinking of, damn it.
Alright. Brooke. Pick a number between 1 and 55.
I'm probably gonna regret this, but I'm gonna say 1.
1. Oh, wrong button. Just gonna leave that, it's fine. And Ece. Pick a number between 1 and 54.
it before.
And we'll figure that out when we come back from break.
No, that's so mean.
Love you! Yep.
God damn it.
So we'll take a half an hour break, and we will catch up back soon to see who has been erased. See y'all soon. Yes, I am a bastard. This is not going to change anytime soon. Also, hey, if any of you are listening, players listening to the stream, this is gonna suck. I'll see you soon.
I yell into it, it will.
Yes, I did get Odie Cam.
Ready?
Dude, if I get like a stuffed D20, absolutely.
I have one of them.
Nice.
Yeah.
Don't think I could afford shipping, so Odie's gonna have to miss out. We forgot the whole town? Jeepers. That's one way to get out of prison.
Don't exist.
Mm-hmm.
That's right, we left everyone else here to look after Bobney, didn't we?
You know what makes you know what makes this so much worse?
Mhm.
This is the week my dad.
Mhm.
Don't know. Now my character doesn't have another parent. Well, except technically both of them. Oh my god.
Yeah, you always
That is
had
the birth mother,
another
not
one.
the mother.
Mother, there's a mother.
I mean, in his mind right now, he still has a job to do. So even though some of the motivation and reasoning behind it are a little fuzzier.
Is this Kaba you said first? I missed that first word. Right. Muttered to himself, my brains are leaking again.
Rye.
Now, War and Rook only know betrayal from a parent. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, buddy. like, that would shade a lot of who Rourke is.
I think you should have done the whole thing and then taken the break now to give them time to process, Tyler. That would have been better. The time to figure out their reactions. I do have something for Kaba to do, but it's not till the end of the day, whenever we have dinner or whatever. Dreams of the damned. What do you mean when you say a loop? As in a gigantic hula hoop is walking around the continent, or
Time loop? Are they blue? Rock's evil twin? Point one? Can't they just be like, you are the mage now? One of them. The one? Pull. Evacuate the people. while. They're dying. Help. B. Do. Stop. We've all got something to do or stop.
I think we heard three words and like very separated.
Okay.
Be, do, stop. Yeah. It was just so perfectly split up. I couldn't be sure that you weren't actually meaning to do that.
I mean, I did have some pauses in between them, because I was like, what am I saying next? But yeah. Yep. B do stop. That's what we gotta do. B do stop. Okay.
Thanks. Goes to wipe with them and they just start to fizzle or whatever from the acidity.
Are we in and out straight away?
I mean, sooner
where are
the
we
better,
going?
but
So we need to like go towards Shadow.
probably best trying to intercept them somewhere in the countryside rather than at a city of some sort. The amount of wooden chairs that could be broken would break Carper's heart. If it doesn't leak out of his head first. Where is Bobney in all of them? Right, so figure that won't do any good. He'll just pop up at times. Probably do a half-assed Bobney out the front door. Probably call out to them. Don't worry, I'm just looking for my bucket.
Right. Try the back door.
The back door. You're right there. You've finished. Have you made enough flower crowns from that bush yet? Yeah. Turn around and call out for Amora. Don't know if she'll know what to do, but she's a cleric. Best chance.
Come. I have a look at what it is. I won't touch it. Medicine.
I only just realized now that my mic has been muted on stream the entire time since we came back.
Oh
Oh
no.
no.
That's terrible. Well, that's fine. It's alright, you guys could hear everything, and that's the main thing. They just get, like, secondhand.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Just a bunch of silence for a while.
Yeah,
Why are you guys so sad? No reason.
yeah, it's just fine.
Don't worry about it.
Basically, Bobney doesn't have blood in his body. Bobney only has the rubber sticks, and it is slowly eroding the rest of his organs.
Bobney, what happened?
His coughs. River kind of comes down. Didn't you say that you knew someone that could, like, resurrect people? I mean, what happens if we theoretically let him die, then bring him back? I know that's terrible, but how can we save this?
We have enough to prepare for bringing him back.
Not necessarily. I don't think.
Amora, with your general medicine knowledge, considering what is, you know, medically possible and magically possible, you would very likely need a true resurrection, because even if he came back, it would just do it again.
River Styx is it in itself is erasure of memory.
You do remember someone telling you that they knew Finch, and that they were part of a sect that was in the Feywild.
We know someone, but they're in the Feywild.
Okay. This is gonna be terrible. I'm just gonna say it. There are a lot of other people dying. Think we can maybe... River's like fighting herself on how to say this properly. Bundle them up and chuck them in a bag and then come back to it.
I mean, I can't stop coming undead.
Yeah.
Another side effect that I'd like to point out to the two of you, my nose and ears are leaking and I suspect it's more Styx, so I'm concerned that that will happen to me.
Who was the person that did a lot of the research into Kaba's memory stuff? It was Light and Dolna, right?
Yeah.
Okay. When you had some kind of magic kafuckery cover, your connection to magic is connected to Bobney. I
You're
believe.
saying there's way more to be concerned about than just my imminent internal erosion.
Yeah. I don't know if Tyler in light form, not that they exist anymore, actually explained that properly.
No, I'd never come across that before.
Damn it. Fucking hell. Okay. It's probably Light just kept saying, I'll keep looking into it, and then they went to jail, and then they got arrested, so... Yeah, that's
And
totally
then
on me.
Donna got distracted by other dragons.
Yeah.
And I'm fairly
And then
sure
they never
Fru
left.
said she'd look into it and never got back to us either.
God damn it, past Tyler. Fucking useless cunt.
We can just say someone told him at some point, and now he's got more to be concerned about.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't say any further to the other two, though, because he's going to assume that at least the physical thing is something that they can help with.
Okay.
Well,
Can try what you can.
what do you have? Teleport spell?
No.
I mean, depending on the range.
Yeah, the same, Dan, actually.
Did you teleport anyone to the Feywild?
Oh, no, way too far. 30 feet, 90 feet, I think I've got.
Yeah, those people just left. Wait. Amora, you have 7th tiered spells, don't you?
I can cast that level, but I don't know if I have spells. I mean, I don't know if it would work, but I could try. Because Bob,
Well,
yeah. Changeling.
no, we could get you a scroll. If you have a scroll and, and you can cast a 7th tier, I mean, what's a face? What's a fuck? Lychee. River would say that. What's a fuck? Was able to cast it, and they're a cleric, so you'd be able to.
Yeah? Yeah, we can give it a go.
Don't forget we'd probably need 2. We need to return as well.
It's true.
Yeah.
Do we have that sort of gold?
Probably not.
Especially given that everyone's trying to escape and everyone's buying that sort of thing.
We can use that to our advantage, though. Again, it's a shitty thing, but we're kind of desperate. You do what you can for Bobney here. Cliff and I'll be back soon. We won't take anything else. It'll just be those, and it's for... And after, when we have the money, we'll go back and pay them. How about that?
I think everything's better if you just stop explaining further and just do it.
Yeah, I know, I just feel bad. She grabs Cliff by the arm.
Harbour will give her a big hug to make sure she feels better about it. And then there'll be two drip marks on wherever his head touched.
That's incredibly fair. River awkwardly pats you on the head and then leaves.
Yeah, how's Poppy looking?
Not great. I'd say with your 23, you can start doing some...
Keep doing spare the dying.
Yeah, you can start doing spare the dying. You also just do like general medical things. Roll him on his side. Just kind of like try and wash out some of the like ooze from his mouth, some of the away from his eyes, stuff like that, so it's not just constantly burning those areas.
Throw a bucket of water on there.
Yeah. You just kind of help alleviate some of that like pressure that's there. So you just kind of help him out.
I will help following her instruction, I think.
Yeah, absolutely.
As much as he can.
Just gonna have a look at your spells, Brooke.
I have a bunch.
You really do.
Yeah. No 6 or 7. The big things that would work, I was like, maybe I could try banish Bobney, but try and make it really specific of where they go. But I don't
Ooh.
think I'll allow for that. But like, it would have been interesting.
That's a very interesting
Like,
idea, actually. Holy
I
shit.
was thinking of doing like gentle repose,
Mm-hmm.
putting a note into Bobney's clothes, and just trying to banish them
Mm-hmm.
the sick, and the note just being like, "Hey, please help. This person is." Wait, do we know if they're connected? We don't know that they're Kaba.
Harbour
know
has an
Bobby-
idea about it.
But Kaba has not shared that.
No, he figured that this is panic enough, and you might actually be able to help with the physical side of it, so why worry you further? That
It would probably just be like, "Hey, can you put our friend in a new body, please?"
Yeah. So you can do like, yeah, you can do like a few lesser restorations and stuff like that. You do some general like, well, first of all, you try do some healing. That doesn't seem to do too much. But lesser restoration seems to like alleviate quite a fair bit. So you do a few like lessers just to keep doing that every now and again. You probably burn through your second level spells, but all the other ones you're totally fine with. Doesn't take Clever very long to get back, and they do in fact have the 2 scrolls. So they gather around with everybody and pass one to you, Amara. River's got the other one.
Okay. I have no idea how this spell works.
You basically just specify the place that you want to go to and hold hands.
They have to be like specific. Can I be like, I want to go inside the sect and the Feywild, or outside their door?
I think it says like the more specific that you can be, the better. That'll give you a higher chance of actually going there.
Oh, we've been inside.
They cut out the last part, sorry.
we've been in.
Been inside the sect.
Yep.
Like
Yeah.
we've been into Finch's off.
Yeah.
Okay, so can I just be like
Straight.
Finch's office? Do we know its name?
Yes, you do. Yeah. You know like
Nameless sect, Feywild.
yeah, you can absolutely be like dead name specific. Like the Finchkia Taurus of the nameless sect in the Feywild. Like, you know
Yeah,
that you
that's
can totally do that.
exactly- That's what I want to do. I want to be as specific as possible.
Cool. Abso-fucking-lutely. You do that. And you do, in fact, teleport. So it is you three, Bobney, and Clever, yeah? Okay. So the spell takes 9 people total, so you're fine. You, kaplunk in Finch's office. Finch is not currently sitting in there. The door is wide open. And you can hear the sounds of people outside. Not commotion, but at least like... I'd say like a low urgency is what we'll go with. There are people moving around quite a bit outside.
Rourke,
Need to find people.
you've got the biggest lungs of all of us. Do you want to just yell out the front door for Finch?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. You do that.
Is there like a window in the office?
Oh, you just like walk out the office door and just it's like the main area. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
It definitely goes out and down to like the large hall. It goes off into different rooms. You can see people that are down there. You just give a big old yell out to Finch. Immediately there are like a bunch of people that stop and look up at you, confused as hell, before kind of motioning to go, like, you go and grab, no, you, is that way, And they split off into a run to try and find him. Eventually you do see Finch. He runs on up. Ah, crap. What are you all doing here? How did you even... Are you in my office? What's happening?
Sir, your office makes a great teleport location. We also need your help.
Oh, okay. Thank
This
you.
deflated bag of chips on the table is actually our friend.
Another friend. Okay.
Bobney.
Where is he?
Bobney was inside Carver's kid. But Carver has the river Styx in his head, and Bobney's whole body has the river Styx running through it.
And burning it to pieces.
Oh, that's,
Yeah.
very straightforward. Great.
Right? You said it's straightforward. This will be simple, right?
How well do you know him? I guess is my question.
I think he knows me better than anyone knows him.
Okay.
I don't know if he knows.
We do kind of need... Okay, well, I have to set up Resurrection, and we kind of go from there. We do need people to speak, so whatever you have found out about him over these last however long, you're probably just gonna have to pull from that and see if that's strong enough. And Finch looks down at Bobney. He was in
Do be aware that whatever you're looking at, Tyler, does appear on the Roll20 panel on your stream.
Why? Oh, it's switched. Thank you. Why did it switch?
I noticed flickering. It's like, oh, what's he showing us? Hang on a minute.
Oh, go to the other one. Yeah. Oh, it switched Roll20s. Kappa, was it?
Often, yes.
Why do you have an archfey in your head?
Incredibly good question. And if you could answer that, that would also be great.
Wait. Isn't he a changeling?
Also, I don't have him in my head because he's out here. He was in my head.
That's also a very good point. He's out here now. No, this archfey, known as the Curiosity, had stopped being seen around the Feywild for quite a while.
Is that name familiar to us?
Yep.
Wait. You mean there's people? With that. When we went looking for Brooke?
Wait, you mean like a patron? They would have been warlocks, like me, except for an archfey instead of a fiend. There's no way this thing is a patron. Maybe the Kaba. Maybe the Kaba?
I mean, with all the they could have got it.
Not sure. I mean, it's at least been... Well, time in the Feywild is hard to discern from the material plane. It's a few hundred years, maybe? Or maybe near 100. They're...
Kaba, how old are you?
Yes.
Hmm.
You keep forgetting how many memory problems I've had.
You need
I feel like we really should have asked your family when we met them.
I mean, you could always cast Ascending.
Hmm?
I'm kind
I'm
of scared
not
to at this
gonna
point.
That's fair. Fair point. But I can do that. Maybe we can find out why it ended up in your brain. Okay. Problem. He's still alive. Give me a second. Finch like kneels over, gets the thing ready, and then goes to take out a couple of gemstones from his pocket. Kind of like does a couple of points on Bobney's chest, and then places it to where Bobney's heart would be. And you all just hear a very quiet mumble of, "Please forgive me." And Bobney stops breathing. Okay. Sorry, it's a kind of need to be dead for this spell to work. So, you all know how this works. I don't know how many times this archfey has died, so this might be harder. Just do your best. That's all I'm sure you can ask for. And if that doesn't work, we can always try another way, and I can figure something out. It's when Taria runs up to the door, swings it open fully. Finch, what? Oh. Hi again.
Hey,
Really?
it's the lady from the mirror. Never mind. Back to the...
Don't worry about him.
I'm gonna.
Right.
We're just trying to
Fine.
resurrect our friend that he just killed.
Specifically Finch, not me. They're not talking about me this time.
No.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But
Well,
he
it may
had
have
to
had a
die.
hand in it.
Oh yeah, like it.
It's the only way to save him.
Yep. Yeah. When you're done, you should close the door. On the other side, you hear, "Hey, can we get rid of that mirror in my room?"
Yes.
You continue doing your little thing. Finch is bright red. Okay. Anyway, yeah. Do your best. However many of you want to take part in this, that's fine. And Finch begins the spell. So think of a skill that you would want to try and use. I think Cliff and River would stay out of this. They don't know Bobney whatsoever. Yeah. So they couldn't really give too much on it. So it is just 3 of you partaking in this. Give you guys a second to think. As I quickly look up my rules again for it. Okay, let's see. That and I'll do. I'll roll it on screen. Give me a dice, and I can just put it on the number that I have to roll higher than. That one. No, it's not that one. Where the fuck is this number? Here it is. So, through resurrection. Give me them rules. Okay. So, the ritual is set up. It takes an hour to cast this, to have it all be completed. As Finch goes through all of this, kind of mumbling things in Sylvan, just going through all of the motions to get this ready. Probably like 10 minutes in, there is enough people that come to the door that Cliff and River stand outside to just deter people. And it's once Finch has kind of finished his praying and set up everything that he needs to, he motions to you all. Who would like to start?
Mine to go anywhere. I'm fairly sure no one will double up on any of my options.
I'm also happy to roll if that makes it easier.
Roll for every.
Roll for everything.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Brooke 1, Ece 2, Kev 3. I rolled a 3.
Wait, who was 3?
Kev.
Yeah.
Sorry, my throat decided to just nope out.
Just get rid of it.
Right?
Easier solution.
I
That's what
know.
Mum always tells me.
Yeah. There we go.
Hey, he's working on it.
Yeah. Do you have one in mind or an idea of one in mind? We can...
Do.
Okay.
Rourke is gonna rush out and try to find the kitchen
Yeah. You grab someone and just...
and use survival to just gather like the weirdest snacks he can find.
Alright. I love it. Maybe a survivor roll.
Like if it's pickled, fermented,
Yep.
smoked, cured.
Hmm.
Oh no!
How are you gonna keep that roll?
We might as well burn that last one.
Yeah. Wow, what a the duality of man. Beautiful. And you have been upped 1 inspiration from Ece.
Thank you.
Weird
Alright.
snacks was an
Absolutely.
inspired idea.
Love it.
Mhm.
You rush to the kitchen. You grab whatever you can find. It's the Feywild. There's a bunch. There's like fermented types of mushrooms. There's weird like aged like vine stuff. It's weird. It probably looks like kale. I don't know. Tyler doesn't know what fucking kale is. And
Green vegetable.
The leafy green vegetable.
it's a leaf. That's all I know. All of that stuff, and just gather it all up, rush back up. What are you doing with these snacks that you procure?
So he's got like this charcuterie board set up.
Yes.
It's like, Bobney, you have to be alive to eat these.
Yeah, you fucking do. You gotta have a stomach too. Get it back. I love that. That idea is fantastic. I'm giving you an inspiration point for that alone because it brings back a board. You gotta be alive to eat this.
Yeah.
I think that's
Like
the first
smelling
thing.
salts, but it's just food.
Yeah. This is fucking fantastic. Even Finch is like looking over at the board while trying to focus on the spell and is like,
Ooh, hang on, what?
yeah. It's like, oh, that combination. Oh, I mean, anyway.
I think that one's a jellyfish.
Oh, it's actually the membrane of an infant. Just like, I mean, don't worry. We'll go. Odds is Brooke. Evens is Ece. And I rolled a 2.
Abba, having had this creature inside his head for so long, figures he should go for something like history. So he starts rambling about how he was in his head and cleaning things, and then he starts getting. It's like, I always wondered where you dumped all that. You did ask for a bucket of stuff, but you always seem to have somewhere to put it that we never actually asked about. And the way you hovered inside a weird mindscape, some weird I wonder how that worked. He sort of starts, instead of history, he's actually rambling into Arcana.
I love it.
Wondering how Bobney's ended up doing all the things he does. Like, the changeling things, it was so instantaneous. I wonder, that worked in your head, do you have any control over it at all?
Alright. Roll your check. Need to find out where the hell I put this. Nice.
I mean, history would have had the same bonus, but I thought it would be funny to change it halfway through.
There. Where's the fucking thing? Okay. You do your little setup. You do your ramble. And Brooke, your breathing's picking up.
He probably just rambles enough that eventually Finch has to pull Carver back. Just like, you're done. Shut up.
You jump between tangents and just kind of go with it, just rambling in really only a wild conversation that Bobney could probably manage to follow and keep up with. Having been in your brain for a fair amount of time, and hence being out of it, you and Bobney have had the most randomest of rambles about anything, really. So following along this, you could just kind of imagine Bobney's kind of like interjections and things like that. Yeah. Going from history and weaving into Arcana, you kind of feel your pull to magic does feel weirdly off now that, Bobney's right there, but he's not right there. Your admiration for magic kind of from the memories that you've seen and tiny parts that you can remember had been more like investigative and wanting to know more. But being a caster was never your priority. So having this weird, cut off from being able to cast yourself feels weird.
But more like poking, like a wound to poke at rather than to be actually concerned about.
Yeah. You do your ramble. Eventually, Finch just kind of gives you a nudge and that's good. A nudge again. That's good. And lastly, one more.
Yeah. Try insight. See how it goes.
Alright.
I'm always just gonna talk about how, when we first met,
Mm-hmm.
Bobney didn't have a name at the time, but Bobney was very curious about me. Also very helpful.
Mm-hmm.
Just wanted to know about the world, about food, about what was going on. And they cared more about Kaba than they did themselves. And they were very interested. And when they came outside Kaba, they ended up just wanting to know and trying everything. And they were just curious. And it was just really nice. And they were just helpful. even though they kept turning into people, especially people that had died and creeping people out. But always knew that Bobby has a
Roll that insight. Damn. Good rolls, y'all.
Bobby.
Let's go. I mean, you saw a lot of Bobney. You got to see a significant part of what Bobney did, and the dedication that Bobney took to putting Carver's memories back together. Dedication to a job, not that he really remembered why he was there or why he was doing it. We kind of talk about all of the things that you've seen within Bobney and the way that Bobney goes about things. And all of the candles start to kind of grow brighter. The last part is put into the spell. So that is 3 successes with a natural 20 in there, counting for 2 successes. So each goes back by 3. Math. I basically
And
need
a
to
note,
just...
he's dead.
Yeah, I just basically need to not roll a 1. Alright.
There was a 1 in there, but...
There is a kind of flurry of things that happen. First, the candles grow warmer. And they flicker from, like, a brightish yellow to a very deep orange. And they grow, like, even oranger. Like dark sandstone. I'm thinking of a very different type of thing. I thought of a Minecraft block, and I don't know how to describe it now. Like that color. There we go. So the lights go up in the room. You'll start to feel like it's growing just warmer in here anyways. The candles then start to die down before they go out. Bobney, who is in their like blank state, so blank canvas, very slowly like blinks open their eyes. Oh. Ooh, charcuterie. It kind of rolls over and starts like, sits cross-legged in front of Rourke, starts like picking. Thank goodness I was hungry. Organs seem to be all working. That's a good start. Goes and like holds up his hand and casts just like a little orb that just kind of like floats and shimmers around and changes colour. Good. I wonder how this tastes. And he just starts like mixing things. Oh,
Can't hear you, Brooke.
Thank you.
Did he just do magic?
I sure hope I did.
Yeah. I think we're more surprised he did it on command.
And like on purpose.
Yeah.
Am I not supposed
Nothing
to?
went wrong.
You... Sure. It's the normal way to do it, just not usually normal for you. As far as we're aware.
Just like very slowly, just like shoving things in his mouth, trying different things. It's not very long before the board is just empty. Just like, Well, I mean, I should hope to be good at magic. It is kind of what I like doing.
Is it?
I like picks it behind his tooth. Hold on. Takes a part of like a seed in his hand, and then closes his hand. As he opens it, a little sprout comes out, and a couple of flowers like bloom out of the little seed he picked from his tooth. Magic. See, I can actually do magic. It is kind of my deal.
Okay.
What's your name?
Wait, how about it? Wakes. W-E-A-X.
Wait.
Wakes.
Is that the only name
Wait.
you know of?
I believe you called me Bobney for a while. I was quite fond of it.
That's what I was trying to get at. So you kind of got some you okay.
I know who you are. Yes.
You didn't go by curiosity?
Oh, the curiosity. Thank you. But yes.
Sorry, the curiosity.
Or King of Curiosity, as they switch between. Yes.
So we're all curious. How did you lose all of your other memories and end up in my head?
My question to you is... Where did I find the thing? Sorry. Nope, I need that one open. I thought I had this open, but I didn't. My question to you is, how in the nine hells did you come across an amnesia finger? Because that's what started all of this.
I mean, given how long you were in my head, I suspect you might know the answer better than I do.
Oh, very unlikely chance.
That's not great.
Oh no, it's
Great call for me remembering anything.
Oh, I could tell. The fog was thick there, buddy. I thought I had cotton in my ears. It was an interesting time. Frustrating, for the most part. Trying to... You know how you feel like a passenger in your body? It felt very much like that. Like I knew I could do things, but...
I know the opposite feeling. I know what it's like to have a passenger.
I suppose you would. Quite comfortable. I'm lying. There wasn't really a place to lie
You're
down.
welcome.
But plenty of space. You can definitely rent it out.
I think I'm overfull and leaking, but once I get that plumbing problem sorted, I might take up your offer.
Right. Okay. Don't suppose you know what an amnesia is?
No. I doubt I knew what it was whenever I picked up this finger you talked about.
I had speculations. I was actually looking for it. It is... Well, it is the ferryman of the Styx.
Wait, I think I know that guy. Not very talkative. Very good to send puns towards, though. Doesn't give any response, which is also no negative response.
That is a very good point. Quite the audience then.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Active audience, even, depending on how you get there.
Well. How in the face did you end up there?
I think it's because I blew a raspberry into not Continental, it's into Realm God, and he took umbrage with that.
Oh. Oh, that one. Could never turn into
I
that
am
one.
planning on doing so again, if it means anything.
Oh, fantastic. That'll be very entertaining to see.
I mean, yeah, I've got a front row seat.
A very good point. Oddly enough, I do actually know who you mean. I saw him maybe once or twice in your memories. Obviously, the former brain cell lacking self. I thought it would be the most funny idea to turn into that. It's not entirely something you can shape change into. Actually. And Wakes, or Bobney, starts to like look around. And he's just kind of like looking around the room. You do know this isn't the actual Feywild, right?
I wasn't completely aware, but I think we heard from somewhere that the Feywild had died at one point, so that doesn't overly shock me.
Mm-hmm. They were lovely, quite good friends with them. I was. But you, how cast something for me? And Bobney like sits back and just kind of like motions to Cabra, and then just kind of sits and stares at you.
But we'll cast prestidigitation to clean up what has been leaking out of his nose and ears for the last couple of minutes.
Alright, absolutely. It is whisked away into...
And also the last of the crumbs from the charcuterie board.
They were saving those.
You asked.
I did. Give me an Arcana check. Nice. When you've cast before, it has definitely felt foreign. Like clunky, or like someone else was doing it.
Like you're a hose spraying water that actually comes from somewhere else.
Sure. This was a lot more fluid. Like, it felt as easy as breathing.
So as in I spit out the river Styx at the same time?
not like fluid? That. No, that's ooze. This is... yeah.
I just spit everywhere.
That's how you cast. That's the verbal component.
Rourke, mage hand.
Mm-hmm. Go long. Beautiful. It felt a lot easier. And the remnants of your magic... What the fuck am I saying, remnants? When you normally cast, it was like an... I believe you said aqua. Or turquoise, sorry, that's what it was. Coloration to it. That had like an underlying kind of yellow. So it was kind of a like sickly. It's just like pure, vibrant turquoise. There's no underlying anything. It felt a lot easier to do as well.
Right.
I have a feeling that, well, the leakage is not going to stop probably for a little bit.
I mean, as long as it's not going to burn me out from the inside is more what I'm concerned about. If I just have to wipe my nose a little, I'm fine with that. It might mean I have to buy a new pillow every night, though.
It is very true. Okay, I might alter that a little bit so it's a bit different, but I'm gonna do that. I have an idea. And Finch just kind of like stands up like, I have some other things I need to take care of. Glad you're back. Sorry again. You can use the office and teleport out when you need to. We have some Feywild things to take care of. Since you're back, if you...
Well, not Feywild things, technically.
I don't really understand that, but sure. If you feel so inclined to help us out with anything, Wakes, please. Please. And Finch will exit. Taking a couple of like vines and then a few books as well with a mage hand as he exits. That is what I feel. I don't really like that. It's odd. Anyway. Reaches into like a pocket and pulls out a tape measure. You stand up. Gets your height. Gets like a lot of measurements of you, Kaba. Okay. So, here is what we are going to do. I am going to rebuild you.
Okay.
That way. Shut up, phone. The river sticks won't be in your new body. However, in the meantime, do we need to live life to the fullest? It then later will require a transplant. I don't have to be inside your brain, but I have to be inside your brain.
I mean, you've been there before. I've got no concerns with this
Perfect.
whatsoever.
Sounds great. So, I will work on that. Are you going to be in the Feywild in the next... How long is it actually? How long is it actually, Tyler? Read the spell. For the next 12 hours.
I will look at the other two, knowing that we do have things we want to be doing.
Well, I need a long rest. Prep. Back.
Oh, I can
Oh.
send you home. If you need to go home. But then otherwise you can just use the little scroll thingy to come back when you're ready. I don't mind that at all.
Kaba will be okay in the meantime?
And leans forward and just kind of like looks you over, Kaba.
Whatever.
I mean, the chances are like 60-40 in his favor. The 10% matters.
I mean, we've got like whole towns to save of people, so I'm willing to take 10%.
Okay. So we save the teleport. Come back.
Yep, you guys can do that.
Put us anywhere.
If you want to be specific, I can do my best. If I have not seen it, it's a bit harder. Might be some complications if you arrive maybe just inside a mountain. I don't recommend that, it hurts.
Have you been to Shadow?
Kaba, have you been to Shadowfen?
Kaba?
Yeah.
Probably not.
Probably not.
And again, I don't remember crap, so maybe.
Yeah.
Though again, this whole thing is about remembering where you are to be going, doesn't it? So no.
I don't believe so. I mean, I can put forward the request and we can see. Again, this time might be 50-50.
Do we risk it?
We could pick up a horse and cart and just get them to run like hell.
Shadowfen or Canallan?
From Kinallan. This is Cliff, by the way. He's in the room. It's hard to tell.
Canallan's probably.
Okay, that I can do. So, I will see you in an amount of days. Good luck.
I only just realised you were talking about the city. I don't know. I was thinking of the Shadow Realm, the opposite of.
Oh no.
When you were asking those questions.
Shadowfell.
Shadowfen.
No, Shadowfen, sorry.
I think we travelled through it to sail somewhere at some point.
I think a lot of the time you went to Stratford because it was in the direction that you were going. I don't know if you've ever actually been to to Fablian or Yiske by boat.
You're
Been
probably right.
some places by boat.
Yeah. And that was mostly on the left side, not the right side. The top right one is Fablian, the bottom is Yiske. I should really put that on the fucking map. Sorry, I didn't think about it. But you can be booped over back to Canallan. You land pretty much like in the Love Shrine again once you're back. I'd say probably Amora is the one that would see it as she is looking outside. There is kind of like a mirage effect outside the windows. So there's like the window itself, a fair amount of distance, and then the mirage effect. So it keeps the sect hidden from just being out in the open in the Feywild. You are in the... what is it actually called? In the Courts of Prime, so the green place, which border on Courts of Shadow below, and the Courts of Dawn the other way. So looking out that way across the greenery, you do see there's a few... Actually, you know exactly what these look like. You've seen them. They're rifts. You can see in the distance there are 3. Just open.
See that?
Who is that? Just to the party or to Bobney?
In general, everybody.
Yep.
Oh, is that what that is? Oh, no, that's a different one. Ah, that's what that is. I don't like that. I need to take care of that. Yeah, there's a few. There's, 7 in the dawn. Somewhere.
Why?
I don't know. Might have something to do with this. He just kind of like rubs his side. Can't tell what it is yet. Doesn't feel nice. I'll have to look into it. Feels kind of tacky.
Tacky?
Yeah, kind of like... Yeah.
Like tar?
Ah, yes. Sludge. Quite thick. Don't really like it. Kind of rubs his side again. Oh, 8.
Doesn't sound good.
Doesn't feel good. I thought you had to go.
The rifts. Where they go?
Kind of like looks over his shoulder and turns around in a circle. Hard to tell. Feels negative. A couple feel hot. That one's cold. No, that's not cold. That's just nothing. That's Gehenna, maybe. Probably somewhere in the hells or the abyss. A couple might be limbo. Oh, that's pandemonium. Huh. I hate sand. Well, that kind of sand. My sand is lovely.
I think we should head off and come back before we keep hearing more about his portal rashes.
Oh, it's fine. It's gone back down to 7.
Okay.
Good luck, friends.
You too.
Oh, grabs your hand. Thank you. Gives you a hand like a shake.
Yeah, you're welcome.
And just like sits himself on Finch's desk and pulls out like a little illusory notebook and starts like writing stuff down. It's like, I could probably use moss. Oh, it would give a lovely green color. So you guys teleport out. even while doing other magic, is just kind of like mumbling away, and then flourishes his hand as you guys vanish. Just simple second nature to Bobney. You arrive back in Canellan. Immediately, Cliff dashes off to find some horse and carriage. Not too easy to do, considering people are trying to get the fuck out of here. But still, Cliff manages to persuade somebody enough. He tries to tell them the direction that you're going in, and the carriage driver immediately... I'm not going that way, sorry. We're going this way. Immediately you'll split up to go and find somebody that'll help. You try and say which direction that you're going in, and immediately... No. Sorry, I just forgot.
Horses and a cart. Rourke, weren't you some way decent at animal handling?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Cool. You try and find some. It's when you're trying to find probably trying to find horses themselves, because some people just have grabbed the horses and have ridden off. It's then that a cart does pull up next to you, and you see a familiar goblin. Hey! Worm help. Worm help people. I know my pals.
You need help.
Get in here. Worm help you. Come on. Maybe no mimic horse this time. Bad time.
Yeah, that was creepy.
Don't recommend. Tastes bad. You'll jump in, and weirdly enough, Worm travels with you towards Shadowfen. That's where we'll leave tonight's session. I need to try and bring back the enigma that is Worm, so...
Reasonable.
Yeah.
Love Worm.
Everyone else wouldn't
Until,
go that
of
way.
course, we roll and forget him. Like halfway there, it just disappears and the reins drop to the floor.
Fine. It turns out that Worm was the overseer the entire time. Worm
we run
was
into
the
Bad
mimic.
Rourke. He's actually going to got one person with him. It turns out Worm's the third one.
Exactly. Worm is the elven man.
Like someone, whoever saw them and described them like they just saw the pointy ears
Yeah.
and nothing else. Didn't judge it by height or anything.
Yeah.
Nor the colour or anything.
I mean,
Just the pointy ears. All goblins are elves to that person.
Yeah.
I mean, compared to, a big Leonin and a Goliath, they're going to be pretty short.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But that is session, y'all. No more race rolls. You've finished all the mirrors.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm kind of disappointed by that. That was entertaining to see which one of the other two would roll to annihilate someone.
I'm really curious. What was number 30? Because I was 100% gonna pick 30.
Oh, I can tell you numbers now.
My other option was 13 as well.
Alright. Erased list. 13. 13 was Leaf. Just wipe out the fucking coyotes.
I get them.
30 was Torv's father. Goes by Drakenthorn.
So what numbers were we?
Would that get rid of Torv?
Yes. No. He just want to know who his dad is.
True, yeah.
We'll go with that, actually. Kev, you were 8. That's what Rourke was. Merlin was 16. Torvik was 18. Amora was 23. And where's Kappa? Kappa's 46. And where is...
I'm really glad I didn't pick my fifth 8.
Yeah. I must have scored past it already. Where?
It was never on the list, never in line to be eradicated. You can never get rid of Ava because it's too high of a stealth skill. Because of it. The look in
That'd
your
be
eyes as I
fucking
rolled a
funny.
39 that first time was hilarious.
Always one number over.
Oh, yeah. God. I actually can't see it.
I mean, my joke
But
is
just
correct
was never
now.
on the list.
Arvid, in this case. Yeah, Carver was 46, I think you said, or 48.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The jokes are about Arvid because her stealth score, I think she can max roll 41 and gets advantage on all of that.
Mm-hmm.
Fine.
It's insane.
We only destroyed one romance. Wait, no, did we destroy 2 of them?
No, it was 2.
2 of them.
2 romances.
2 romances. Light, I mean.
Banksky.
Banksy. And, just their mum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
You know what really important,
Does-
right?
does you guys killing your father, does that count as actually killing the romance outside of this whole amnesia thing?
Oh, jeez.
I mean, was there really a romance?
It was all...
From
See, like,
Zilri's
if
side,
the
I
other person
suspect
was-
so.
I mean, on Zilri's side,
But
yes.
Zilri was erased,
Ooh.
so we don't know Zilri anymore.
Also,
We're
I
just
think...
gonna fuck with characters.
Yeah, we'll have to talk about that, Kev. I think
Yeah.
you were gonna... Someone was gonna choose 29, and... Yeah,
Me.
that was Raiden.
I mean, honestly, that would have been poetic, given he basically chose death at the end of the last campaign anyway. So, like, why
No,
not
he didn't. He just
ensure it
failed.
in this one.
He failed his last...
Yeah, but the
thing.
way you described it was his choice.
I don't think I was meant to. I really didn't want him to die.
Yeah, so, the only parents Brooke and Amora have done, rate them.
Yeah. Yep.
Killed one and haven't unenslaved the other.
Yeah, but that's like, there's like a priority list,
Mm-hmm.
and currently one person kind of all the way down there.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mum, you're just not important enough.
Well, I guess now not having Zilri changes it because she's like, what if this person is lying?
Yeah.
She don't know.
Fair.
Is that really her mother? Oh.
Ooh. Fair enough.
String.
But yeah. D&D. So, yeah.
Mhm.
Where?
The challenge has been issued, and it is certainly
try?
enforcement.
We try and have a happy, nice family, and why you
This
die?
is what you do.
Yeah.
I've still got a perfectly fine family. Don't know what you guys talk about.
Yeah.
I guess we know which family's getting fucked up next.
Great. Yeah.
I didn't
I was
choose
referring
one.
to just the two of you.
I mean, who knows what's gonna happen?
There's so many possibilities.
You guys die all the time, okay?
Okay.
This is what, twice
That's
each
reasonable.
now?
Yeah.
Once.
Once for carbon. Twice. Roll.
Yeah.
Once that Amora's aware of for all.
Well, yeah.
Once that I'm more of
Exactly.
you'll just die and left and right.
Transplant.
Center.
Sorry.
Ever since I saw that comic, it was one of my favourite ones, and I'm
Mhm.
happy to have a reason to make a further joke out of it.
Yes. Beautiful.
Also, the TC that I've put down there stands for. I have to look it up. What did he get described as? The Curiosity.
Curiosity. Yep.
So all of his names.
Yep. TC Bobney Wax. Doctor.
King. Curiosity. King of the Curiosity? King of one of them.
Yeah.
King.
Mm-hmm. Very
He
much
doesn't have
in.
a cat.
Mm. Well, if he did, he forgot to feed it for a long time.
Doesn't the whole thing go like, but satisfaction brought it back? So
Yeah.
as soon as he finds things, he finds his cat again.
We just haven't met the satisfaction yet.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Carver wasn't satisfying enough.
Carver was the cat, apparently.
I'm thinking more Carver was the mystery.
Mm-hmm. Hopscotch is the cat.
Oh, yeah. Hop.
Absolutely.
That'll be why we haven't seen Hopscotch in a while.
Mm-hmm. I love it. God dang. I will let y'all go. Thank you for session. It was a good time.
Thank you.
Yay. But have
Yeah.
good y'all, and I'll catch y'all next week.
Bye.
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 That's it. Looking since I gotta go to bed. Hey, thank you, Mossy. Thank you for the look. We appreciate. And thank you. Hold on, I need to try and read. Fiery Fairy. Or Fire Fairy, there we go. Thank you for the follow, we appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed hanging out. This was a very, very fun session. And I think that went pretty great. We've got some amped up shiz to do and to take care of. So yeah, sorry about the audio kafuckery. My God, that'll be a fun time. Yeah. Oops. Sounds just like me to do something like that, huh? Big up. But anyway, have good, y'all. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Hopefully I'll be okay to do a stream next week, gaming-wise. But unless people can't, then D&D should be next week. But yeah, have good. Bye.